Good evening, chat. Lobby ear supremacy, how dare you? You must like the other fox lady. The one who's not Miyavi. Anyway, today's the day. The word is finally gonna be farts. The word was not farts. You can't be frog. Or frogs. You just say things. You have said the wrong thing. How could you think floppy ears are better? See, we can put our ears down too. But floppy ears, they can't put them up. You know, you did that on purpose. Let's see, maybe FR, maybe fruit. No, can't be fruit. We have no tea. But I'm gonna guess it anyway. We might get more letters. Maybe. Maybe filer. Okay, we got FI. Fired? Nope, it can't be fired. Because of the E. The E is in the wrong place. You say the right things all the time. You need to switch it up once in a while, that's fair. As long as you know, floppy ear's the wrong choice. Let's see. Could it be fiber, spelled the British way? Or the fiber channel way? Flop ears can be funny to flop around. I mean, mine twitch. They don't really flop. The Abby's are pretty floppy, despite being firm. She has very high quality ears. Okay, so F-I-E-R. I don't see any alternatives to fiery. Phew. I almost blew it. It wasn't. Would I say they're the firmest? No, Miatis are not the firmest. They're very springy, though. They flop when she moves. But they're firm ears, so they come back up. We got dirty roasties. Is that seriously what they named a British food dish? Dirty roasties? Chat, do not eat the dirty roasties. Do not bang the dirty roasties. Versus smash burger and fries. Goddamn right this burger was smashed. That sounds like the beginning of an incel rant. I know it, Nick. But maybe all those people online that were just talking about British food. I think it's gonna be the dirty roasties, though. This burger is a disaster. And expensive. Nope. Do not pick the dirty roasty. You get a spicy sausage. Versus a pizza. The strongest? This is not the strongest pizza. This pizza's fucked up looking. It ain't right. Brits hate dirty roasties. Thank you, Automod. That was very helpful. It doesn't know we're talking about a food item. What the fuck? There's a button in my Brave URL bar that says install Scrandle. How do you install a Scrandle? What does this button do? I'm not gonna push it on stream. It might do problem things. But I'm gonna guess the spicy sausage. This one looks pretty good. Versus this disaster of a pizza. Of course, that's considered a slur on Twitch. We've got cheeseburger loaded fries. Yeah, it looks like they annihilated the cheeseburger in here. And we have a slice of Domino's pizza. Pretty cheap. Let's get a reasonable amount of toppings. It doesn't look fucked up in any way. But this disintegrated cheeseburger, I don't know. It looks alright, but it's really expensive. For what it is. I'm gonna go with the cheeseburger loaded fries, though. Good choice. We have the chicken schnitzel burger with chips. And the Hungarian strike again. Do they eat anything other than onion bread? Like, what is going on over there? Hello, Soul Radiance. I missed a backflip cat. Can't believe she got deported back to the Philippines. I'm gonna guess it's the chicken schnitzel burger. Because, come on, Hungary. Get another food item. They must really love their onion bread. Hungarians are dangerously close to Slavs, so this weirdness is expected. Sure. However, it's the Nords that are the weirdest. And that's saying something, considering Western Europe has the French. We got whatever the fuck this is supposed to be. This is not a hot dog. This is not in any way a hot dog. I don't even know what that is, but it's not a hot dog. This is not a hot dog bun. This is in absolutely no way a hot dog. Oh, my other cat wants in my office. He's crying at the door. Hold on. He just sits there and cries to get in. Versus the cheese and ham panini. I mean, it got torn open, so I'm not gonna hold that against it. But that's a ham, and I assume the yellow tint is from cheese. Anything's better than whatever the not a hot dog really is. We got the nacho sharer versus an incredibly sad cheeseburger. It's Fox Salem, hell yeah. This is paper thin cheese. And it may be barely the tiniest bit of melting over here. Which means this patty is ice cold. Absolutely ass cheeseburger. So it's definitely the nacho sharer. This thing is so long to cross multiple people's legs. So it's definitely being shared. However, an American would eat that entire thing of nachos. We got the Beijao Tropero meal versus 10 savapi with chips, cabbage, and a bread roll. Hello, Needy. I don't know what this is, but it looks like a cut of probably beef, possibly lamb. Whatever it is, it looks alright. I mean, chips are good. However, this guy, that looks like a steak chunk. That's an egg. This one does not say it includes the beer. I think the Brazilians have this one. Oh, yeah. Now we got the toffee apple crumble versus the Chinese box. I mean, it's a fine box. I just didn't expect it to be Chinese, that's all. We got some chicken. Generic-ass Cisco-looking chicken tenders. Random noodles tossed in there. 2 egg rolls. 2 unidentified fried things. Or no, 3 unidentified fried things. And whatever's in here. Also, unidentified green thing down there. Looks like part of a corn husk. I'm gonna go with the toffee apple crumble. Yeah, the chicken tikka kebab with a pint versus chicken satay sticks with peanut satay sauce and chips. Never heard of it. But this one's more expensive, and it has no pint. The one with the beer? I think so too. Ooh. Ooh. Led astray by chat. We got 3 samosas with a dip or chutney. What's a chutney? Does it mean chutney? Is this chud sauce? Do you put it on your samosa for nothing to ever happen? Versus the hockey porky bowl. Barbecue pulled pork, chips, cheese sauce, and crispy onions. I don't know, I think this one's gonna be the winner here. There's so many good things in here. I love pulled pork. Like, okay, 8 out of 10. Not terrible. Now it's time for that horse game. We got 10 walls. This one could be tough. It's a lot of stuff to isolate. There's a lot of stuff to isolate. That can't be it. And we need another wall. One wall left. Where am I missing? There. No. There. 51. We have rapidly run out of wall. Okay, wow, this one is tough. I know we can do 52, though. Actually, 53. And let's see, anywhere else I can expand a little bit? No. 54. There's gotta be a better way to do this than 54. Right? Hmm. You know, we gotta keep this one blocked off. There's nowhere we can go over here. But maybe we can gain a wall piece. Sacrificing this area. And then maybe we can find a more efficient area to open up with that additional wall. 48. No. No. Uh, one wall. 47, that's even worse. So, I don't think there's anywhere I can really go with this. Maybe. No. 48. Can't move that one. Shit. I think 54 might have been the best we could do. Unless you guys can see any places we could shift, or like everything outside of this piece will take additional walls. Fuck it, let's send it. Ooh. We're only an excellent. 62 is the highest. Fairly similar. Wait, score 57. The optimal? I see, I see. I guess the portal ones count. Alright. Alright. Anyway. Audio binted? Nope, seems to be working. Anyway, chat. I got the new fox lady. With the floppy ears. And I got her W engine. So what do I even roll for now? If anything. Maybe just save them until the new character I really want is available. It's a Belle's strategy, right? Excellent news. My cat is climbing on the cat tree I got her. I was afraid she would ignore it because she's a cat. And that's what cats do. Alright. We got Miss Vivian. Just hang out, check things out. Well, until she has some premonition of doom. I'm gonna have to pull hard into idols or whatever. Okay, but instead of idols, can we pull for
now, I probably wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
someone who does react slop?
You're a child that only brings misfortune. People have been saying that about me for a long time.
There's a brown fox
I
woman?
used to feel hurt and resentful. But now that I think about it, it's perfectly normal for people to react that way.
Alright, these things are no longer fully erect, like we saw in the simulation. Modern arts have gone flaccid.
Why do I only predict suffering? If I could predict happy things, joyful things, would people like me a little more? Maybe.
Maybe.
It truly is set in stone. Often, I want to help these people avoid their miserable fates. For a time, I even thought that I was successful, that I could change people's destiny.
Unfortunately, that's not how it works.
But it was all an illusion. In the end, I couldn't do anything at all. So, I was really happy when you said that my abilities weren't a curse, but a gift.
Okay, so what we gotta do is gotta go to one of them online betting platforms every time she has a prediction.
You're also a fan of Lord Phaethon. It's like we were fated to meet.
Oh,
I don't
Vivian.
know why, but I feel completely at ease when I'm by your side. I feel like I'm free from judgment, from blame. Like, I don't need to worry about anything, and can just be my own true self.
Aww.
Perhaps people really do possess an aura. And ours just so happen to be extremely compatible.
Look at that fat fucking cat go by.
By the way, you asked me before about Hugo. I don't really know much about him. He rarely ever talks about his past. But judging from his eye colors, you can guess he's probably the bastard son of a renowned family.
Aw, shit.
I think his mother was very worried about his different colored eyes, and even wanted to get rid of him at one point. But then his family offered a huge price and bought him off his mother for some reason. And just like that,
Child
he
slavery,
moved
maybe?
from a leaky and drafty boarding room to a luxurious mansion.
Okay, the opposite of child slavery.
But he's also mentioned that the extravagant home is actually like hell for him. I think it's probably because the family treats him terribly. I digress. He ran away and ended up meeting Lycon and his master. After that, they formed Mockingbird together and experienced a rare period of happiness.
Also, chat.
Until Lycon's betrayal.
Why are Vivian's ears pointy? Is she an elf?
So, what's your take on Hugo?
I imagine I would still be wandering around now if I had never met him. To me, Hugo is just like an older brother. I've always felt as though he's carrying some heavy burden with him. But that's a secret he's kept to himself. Something he'll never tell me. Sometimes when I look into his eyes, I can feel that he's really struggling with something.
Maybe it's just constipation.
Even though he may say some extreme things, Hugo really isn't a bad person.
Hey, it's just like all my mutuals.
I think one day he'll tell me his secret. Until then, I just have to wait. Wait and trust him.
Good night, Vivian. So, are we ever gonna clean up this table? I don't think we are. He's always trying to get me to go to bed early. Alright. We're going in with Hugo, Lycon, and Andy. Yeah, I'm used to it. Safety first. Come on, what are you gonna do? Tell OSHA? I miss pointy ears. You got a fancy outfit, though. Hello, Billy Black Nails. No pattern between the coordinates? Unclear whether it'll be pleasant or terrifying. It's probably just a dead dove in a bag. And on the bag it's marked, "Dead dove, do not eat." The ballet twins hollow, huh? Chat, look at this place. This ladder's been left outside, and nobody stole it. All these drones have been left outside, and nobody's stolen them. We identified the Menhera agent yet? Is it Nicole? Radioactive drums? That's only gonna increase the likelihood somebody steals them. I mean, there are used tires dumped here. including a truly massive tire. It's taller than Belle. If we're standing up straight. And really, why is she almost shorter than a drum? Belle is incredibly tiny. And that's adorable. I could pick her up. Oh, she get pie chart out? Oh, we looked at that the other day. It didn't include Belle for some reason. Kinda fucked up. Oh no. A Chinese woman drivered this one. You think there's some dysgenics going on in this world if she's that tiny? No, she's supposed to be tiny. It's cute. He's also shorter than a very tiny looking car. See, it makes her cuter.
Oh my god!
It sneezes for everyone.
It appears we're the first to arrive. I thought we were running late. This might sound weird, but it's nice to think about getting to work with you from now on.
Aww.
I don't really know why that makes me feel so happy. Oh! It's because we're fellow fans! Anyone who likes Lord Phaethon can't be a bad guy.
You adorable goober.
For sure.
Someday she's gonna find out that we weren't lying. We're telling the truth.
Of course, Lord Phaethon is the greatest there will ever be, but you're definitely the best proxy I've ever met in person.
Oh, Vivian.
Hugo told me before that you're really skilled, and he said we'd get along great. I never expected he'd be so right. Oh, by the way, would you like to come by my place if you have time later?
We're so in chat.
I have a huge collection of Lord Phaethon merch.
Lord Phaethon doesn't have any merch out there, right? I mean, we don't even know what he looks like, for starters.
It's all my own original merch, like screenshots of old Internet comments. I print them out and turn them into postcards.
Well, I think we found the Manhera agent.
Plus the avatars Lord Phaethon's used, the music playlists they recommend. I've organized it all. I'd love to show it all to you if we get the chance.
I'm super curious to see all that. Please be sure to show me sometime.
Is it Vivian? Oh yeah. She's showing her Manhera side.
Splendid. Let's book a time and you can come by my place and see all my Lord Phaethon merch.
However,
Speaking of which, what's taking those
if she
two
finds
so
out
long?
I'm Phaethon, she might kidnap me.
Hugo said he had some preparations to do before entering the Hollow. I wonder how that's coming along.
I bet we're about to find out. Not the time to stock up on chocolate. Oh, Wolfman. I hope you don't get the chocolate. You probably can't eat it. Some emergency meds. What kind of meds are we getting? And? There it is, some family. He's not scared of an awkward encounter. I'm not busy, but I have 10 or 20% off. You again? We just can't stop running into each other.
This is getting to be more than just a coincidence, don't you think? Or perhaps
Mighty
you
odd.
are actually stalking me.
If I was stalking you, you wouldn't ever know.
Overconfident as always. You haven't changed at all.
We just make it a habit to check the state of our weapons prior to combat.
Thanks for that little reminder. I almost forgot.
Also, does the game audio sound fine today?
I
It's
didn't
some
expect you to
challenges.
let me
Yesterday.
What else could I do? Master Proxy would have insisted on having you join us. I never expected for us to have a chance to enjoy some pleasant conversation like this without our weapons
Think so?
drawn
Be
at
really sleepy? How about just because you have ligma?
It really has been too long. I still remember when we first established Mockingbird.
Indeed. That was a long time ago.
Do you guys heads? Is that in your heads?
Thankfully, Jack went in peace.
He must have known about his condition for some time. He even left us with instructions.
You have ligma?
Passing peacefully in your sleep is the most natural way to go. I'm happy for him. By the way, Lycon, have you given it any thought yet?
You mean about our guild for Phantom Thieves?
Yeah. It's time for us to build an organization of our own. Jack always supported the idea, didn't he?
I don't have any objections. But what should we call it then?
Big Chungus.
How about Mockingbird?
Nah, Big Chungus is
It's
way
a
better.
bird known for mimicking the calls of others to blend in. The same way we don high society roles for ourselves when we're out on a mission. Oh, oops. I nearly forgot. You're a terrible actor, and you're always flubbing your lines. I guess we can rule out that name then.
No, call it Mockingbird. We're always just putting on an act, aren't we? I won't slip up on our next mission. Besides, we still ran missions together even when we didn't have a name. Having one now won't really make a difference.
No. It does make a difference, Lycon. And I don't just want a name. I want Mockingbird to become a symbol, like the sword of Damocles hanging over everyone's heads, striking fear into the hearts of the rich and cruel whenever they hear the name.
That's a theater kid.
Just
Can I
like
take
Jack
right
used
there?
to say, this world isn't fair. So that's why we have to influence it however we can, and change things in our own way.
But on the basis of not causing harm to other people's lives. That's also what Jack used to say. You remember, don't you?
Of course I remember. All right, I promise.
That sounded pretty forced. Don't forget, things don't end well for people who break their oaths.
I'm good for my word. You must trust your fellow companions. That's also something Jack would say.
I don't know.
Well then,
Seems kind of
today's
sus.
the day that Mockingbird will officially start flying. Our first order of business, deciding on our symbol.
How about a bird? He's doing the "we still talk about you" meme. Which we steal this boat? And bint it.
Looks like we're all here. Hugo, you're late again.
Do forgive me. Someone was pestering me and wasting my precious time.
A new friend? Oh yeah, Tambi. She's a familiar face though, even if her outfit's different. And she's autistic still, that's good. It could be treasures, or something awful. Okay, she is wearing different clothes. You thought you were going crazy? Nope. She's got a different outfit on. I think the things hidden at the location are like... There's gonna be a jar. We're gonna open it. Only once they open it, it lets out a preserved fart. The Inspector Bringer left in there ages ago. This one looks better. Because you can see, like, more boob. It is pretty alright.
I didn't expect the coordinates in Bringer's notes to lead here.
Look at Lycon's big tail.
Oh, are you familiar with this place?
More familiar than you, it seems.
Proxy, if they're being too noisy, then I take action.
Yeah, I'm tail obsessed. It's a nice tail. I think everybody should grow one like that. Nothing wrong with liking fluffy tails.
I don't enjoy obstacles in my path. Can we not...
The generator room should be nearby.
Isn't he
here.
tipped over the sign?
Wow, you really know this place like the back of your paw.
Master Proxy, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but there's something wrong with the circuit. It seems to be blocked.
Probably just, meth heads. Sealing the copper wire.
Don't tell me. Victoria Housekeeping's high and mighty attendants can't even fix a simple circuit.
I can fix it, but I'll need a circuit diagram before I can do anything.
With the leather straps. Is he into BDSM and furry
I've
stuff?
seen diagrams
Maybe.
for this type of circuit before. It's a pity that we're unable to connect to the outside world from inside the hollow.
About that.
Just leave that problem to me.
Probably. His signature engine is named the Restrained.
Belle,
My
I
God.
just sent an image of a circuit diagram to your phone. Check if you received it.
Thank you very much, Master Proxy. Now then, let's start repairing this circuit.
But if she's at bottom, that spells bad news for Belle.
The circuit is fixed. We should now be able to open that door.
Wait up. Wait a second. something just doesn't add up. It's all coming together now. Communicating with the outside world from within a hollow. And getting that circuit diagram. In theory, there's only one person who could ever do that.
You figured out?
Could it be your Lord Phaethon? Impossible. There's no way. But then again, only Phaethon could have done that. I mean, you're an incredible proxy, sure. And you're a good person. But could you
Let's tell her.
be Lord Phaethon?
That's me. I'm Phaethon. Sorry, I just never had the chance to tell you.
No, we did tell her and she didn't believe me.
Unbelievable. Lord Phaethon, I've been your biggest fan for years now.
Am I gonna get molested?
Goodness me, Lord Phaethon was right in front of me all along, and I had no idea. This is like a dream.
I mean, would get molested by Vivian.
Could you? I mean, if you're willing, could you please give me an autograph and a group photo
And we can tell we're out of the
Anything
hollow.
you want. We just gotta get out of the hollow first.
Yeah, you guys have to keep watch for ethereals.
Sorry, guess I got a little too excited.
I'm saying I won't press charges. Against Vivian? No. Look at her.
Anyone would be enraptured meeting someone they admire that much.
Yeah, if I ever met my favorite movie director, I'd be the same.
We should keep moving. This isn't the best place for idle chit-chat.
The door's finally open.
You all forgot? We just need to get her a different haircut. She's already got the purple hair.
Would you
Maybe we
like
can
to
get her
take
a choker necklace, too. And an English flag.
It's Phaethon. Phaethon is the proxy. If this is a dream, I never went to wake
The fissure over there should lead to our destination.
Would a choker be an improvement? I know, right?
There are more ethereals around. Please be careful, Lord Phaethon.
Of course there's ethereals around. It's the hollow.
Fighting style wasn't so reserved in the past.
I've matured.
You call this mature? You're just being pretentious.
He is an extremely fancy wolfman.
A difficult foe, that one. Let us leave this place at once. Ensuring Master Proxy's safety is our highest priority.
I won't let anything happen to you, Lord Phaethon.
I won't back down.
Lord Phaethon, how are you feeling? Are you tired? Do you need a break? Some food? Water?
Oh, Vivian.
Thank you for your concern. I'm fine.
You see, I got fixed now. I can go into the hollow.
Master, a complex mechanism has been detected ahead. To pass through, you need to activate all 3 smaller mechanisms. Suggestion: split up and handle them simultaneously to save time.
So, we have to head to 3 different places to crack this thing.
Huh? We're splitting into 3 groups? In that case, I'll protect you, Master Proxy!
I can take care of one myself.
That leaves the last one to me, then.
You should go with Hugo.
What's that supposed to mean? We get along just fine, don't we, Miss Cunninghair?
I don't know what's going on with you two, but you've been bickering the whole time. It's annoying. This is a good
A
chance
true
for you guys
autistic
to build
woman.
some rapport.
Anby's got a point. Hugo, just go with Lycon.
You just want to be alone with your Lord Faithin, don't you, Vivian?
That does seem to be her entire strategy.
Huh? That's not it!
All right. Sounds like a plan. It's all decided then.
Yup. Vivian can, stranger danger me. And Anby can get some peace and quiet from Hugo and Lycon bickering.
If Master Proxy says so, then sure. But, Lycon, you better not slow me down.
I really want to recommend you two some movies for a crash course on teamwork.
Autistic woman. Hugo has red and blue eyes. Does that mean he sees in 3D? He sees homophobia in 3D. He sees what's going on between me and Vivian, and he doesn't like it. Do you enjoy arguing like this? Does it make you happy? I mean, arguing can be pretty fun. Can it not, chat? He's a Chad Aryan top-tier noticer. He can definitely be led into Agartha.
Lord Faithin, there are too many ethereals here.
That's
We
not
have
good.
to find a way to close that door and...
No, I don't want to startle you, fucker. This is like a puzzle. So literally, 1984. I just had to cross that node to... It's fine, there's only 3 ethereals. I guess there's only 3 left.
Sure enough, Lord Faithin and I share a deeper connection. Sorry. I hope I'm not being too forward.
I'm gonna get molested.
Goodness me. Somehow I'm fighting alongside Lord Faithin. It's like all my dreams are coming true. I'm going to wake up any second now, aren't I?
I'm not real, but I'll
This
say
isn't a
that.
dream. I'm real, see? You can even hold my hand.
My god. Before marriage, Belle?
Not only is Lord Faithin incredible,
Before
but he's
marriage?
kind. That's it. I pledge to be a die-hard Lord Faithin fan until my very last breath.
I'm happy to hear that, don't get me wrong. But why do you like Faithin so much, Vivian?
Lord Phaethon is my light.
That's not a very
The
good
man who
answer.
saved me in my darkest and most desperate times.
Oh.
Like a deity
Maybe we
who
saved her at some
rescued
point?
me. You probably don't remember, but you really did save me that day. Well, it's so embarrassing to say all this in front of you. Sorry. I hope I'm not bothering you too much.
It's fine. Makes you think that the guy version of Belle would be trying to harm all these women? Of course.
Of course not. Thank you for your loyal support.
But I mean,
I should be the one thanking you.
you can harm them as Belle, right?
Phaethon makes me the luckiest person in the whole world. Sorry to keep babbling like this. I wonder how the others are doing.
Well, Andy is probably enjoying the peace and quiet. She's off doing her thing, fighting ethereals, being a little bit autistic. And Hugo and Lycon are arguing over NFL teams.
I'm sure Anby will be able to manage. She's great at this kind of stuff. But as for Hugo and Lycon, let's just hope they don't get into a fight with each other.
So you guys like stand mostly in the same place.
Off balance.
Consider the council operated. Belle and Andy would fit in at the LAN party. Belle probably has a little bit of gamer gremlin odor to her. Oh no,
So,
the atheism hat.
we have to cooperate to solve this problem.
That's a real shame.
I have no intention of arguing with you right now. Master Proxy and Miss Vivian are elsewhere, and we must rendezvous with them post-haste.
See, they're hanging out operating consoles.
What a coincidence. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just this once, we should trust each other. For the proxy.
Is it Xbox or PlayStation? Well, I didn't see any games, so it must be a
I have no
PlayStation.
objections.
Very well. Then you'd better keep your word. I know you've never fully trusted me, Lycon. Even before it all fell apart.
You wanted to speak to me alone?
I know you and Hugo are as thick as thieves and don't hide anything from one another. But you can't tell him what I'm about to tell you.
Oh. Also, I gotta get some snacks. It is time for meat sticks.
Did something happen with him?
Hugo is an intelligent and gifted child. He learns everything I teach with ease. In time, he'll grow beyond me. Reach a place where people will marvel and look up to him as a beacon.
Yeah. As much as I hate to admit it, he always picks things up just a teeny bit quicker than me. But none of that matters, because I can overpower him easy.
I don't think being gifted is a good thing for him.
Oh.
What do you mean?
He bears a dark and painful past. What he was taught, the hatred he was faced with, everything he picked up. It's all become an integral, inseparable part of him.
I mean, we all do a little bit of hate maxing
I
sometimes.
believe that beautiful flowers can blossom even in the darkest abyss. But the roots of that flower would draw from evil instead of good. Hatred instead of love.
Evil.
It's a curse that flows through his lineage. A curse that fate branded him with. I've seen far too many people like that throughout this long life of mine. They struggle with this curse their whole lives. But they all end up failing in the end. The path of light is narrow and fleeting. And the darkness is filled with such temptation that dropping your guard for even just a moment can send you spiraling straight into the abyss.
Do you mean Hugo's going to be a bad guy?
Maybe.
I don't know. I hope he'll always stay true to his heart. That he won't give in to hatred and ambition. That he won't become the dragon that must be slain. But
I mean,
he has
sometimes
inherited the seed of
the
evil.
situation calls for
Do
some
not let it
hatred
take root.
and some ambition.
I'm afraid I won't be there to help you. There's not much life left in this old body of mine. So then, Lycon, promise me now. You must hold his chain tight. To restrain him. To stop him. And when necessary, to choke him.
Oh, so that's what they're doing.
You've become slow. Or maybe you've been on guard against me this whole time, and that's what's slowing you down.
Maybe.
Looks like I was right.
Seem a little evil. I mean, he's wearing the r/atheism moderator hat.
Lycon, I hope you're aware that the one who betrayed Mockingbird and went to work for the Mayflowers was you. Not me. I would never betray my companion.
I don't wish to repeat myself, but you should not break our oath.
That's the path I've chosen, and I'm going to stick to it.
But you know that path will lead you the wrong way.
Who are you to lecture me about right and wrong?
I believe any path that makes you feel pain must be the wrong one.
Also, this must be 2005. He's wearing a fedora. Total 4chaner. I don't know. That's the Reddit hat.
Your disgusting sympathies make me sick, Lycon. There's only ever been one person who can kill me or save me, and that is me.
I don't know, pal. There's a lot of, Chinese woman drivers around this place. Any one of them could run him over by accident. They're busy arguing. So true, Andy. Oh God. Oh God. We're raising her apple bowl too hard. She's gonna try to kidnap me at the end of the operation. deeply concerned. I'll see if Andy is concerned too.
That was loud. What's happening up ahead?
Hold on, everyone. I'll go check it out.
It's probably multiple ethereals attacking. Just in case, I'll go with you.
Will you see if the Ralph meme? Hee, I'm in danger.
Vivian, you should go with them too. Keep an eye on Lycon, will you? I'm worried he might sell us out to the mayor when he gets the chance.
I'd never do that. But if Miss Vivian wishes to join us, she's more than welcome.
Okay, then I'll go with you.
Why do you look so nervous?
I've spent so much time by your side already.
He's afraid to leave?
I need to get away from Lord Phaethon for a little bit, or I might die from this overwhelming happiness.
Oh yeah, she's obsessed.
If that's the case, Miss Vivian, feel free to come along with me.
Okay. Alright.
He's gonna go sneak off and good.
So, how does it feel to be worshipped, Lord Phaethon?
You had that figured out a while ago, didn't you?
Sharp as always. But of course, I couldn't spoil it for her.
He's gonna murder-suicide me? No!
She has to figure it out on her own. That's what makes it special.
True.
Not only that, you asked Lycon and Vivian to leave for a reason. Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Huh?
I can't keep anything from you, can I? I've always treated Vivian like my own little sister. Maybe it's just a coincidence, but she looks a lot like Serena. I think I mentioned it before. Serena was my half-sister. She passed away a long time ago.
Yeah, I wonder why she passed away.
Vivian adores you. Whether you're Phaethon or just Belle. Of course, I also have a lot of respect for someone like you. Strong, fair, and genuinely kind. So I hope... I beg you, please keep her safe.
Okay.
Hang on. What's that supposed to mean?
He's got plans. Plans that he knows. He's not gonna come back from. Well, there's a
Maybe
chance.
that's the last bit of conscience I have left. A kid as pure as her. She should stay alongside someone who walks in the light. Like you.
He doesn't need 3D glasses.
Not even Vivian can agree with all my beliefs. One day we'll go our separate ways.
Your beliefs? What do you mean exactly?
You probably heard from Lycon. We swore an oath when we started Mockingbird. We swore to use our own hands to right the wrongs in this world. But never, under any circumstances, would we take another human life.
When he goes to the IMAX, they ask him if his queen looks good.
I stayed true to my words. Until... my father, man I hated, stood right before me. I could have ended his life easily. But I hesitated. I remembered that damned oath and their repeated attempts to convince me.
Daddy issues?
I didn't do it. Because of that. Innocent people died. All because of him. If I'd killed him first, then none of those tragedies would have happened. People like him don't deserve to live.
I don't know, maybe you should have respected your father a bit more. And not been a little shit.
After that, I realized sometimes taking one life really can save countless others.
I understand where you're coming from.
I knew you'd understand. Vivian has a good heart. I don't want her to get her hands dirty.
Aww.
But you know how it is. In this world, someone has to be the bad guy. So
true.
I want to apologize to you.
Why apologize all of a sudden?
You're incredibly strong, kind, capable, and really, really lucky. The world needs more people like you. Remember that revenge movie I told you about, Children of Devils? I still haven't found it, but I came across another videotape with the same name. Turns out, in that story, the Children of Devils are actually the children of gods. Well, sorry for rambling. Hope you don't mind. They should be back soon. Please, look after Vivian for me.
So what are you plotting? What are you plotting, bro?
What is this? It looks like a cocoon.
Careful, everyone. If I'm not mistaken, that's a sacrifice in there.
It appears to be in hibernation. We don't know when it'll wake up.
Well, let's go kill it.
If it
Before
does
it does.
wake up, we'll be in serious trouble.
The last time we had Miyabi,
Those spots Bringer marked in his notebook. Are you saying each one might have a sacrifice like this? That means there must be at least a dozen of them. And that's only counting the ones we know so far. These sacrifices may still be hibernating, but the fact that there are so many of them out there is terrifying. The Exaltists must have a way to revive them. And that's not all. These sacrifices can exist outside the Hollows.
that could be a problem.
If they make their way into populated areas,
I'm afraid it will lead to a catastrophic disaster likened to the fall of the old capital. That's almost certainly what they meant by vengeance against all New Eridu.
We gotta get rid of
Find a
them.
way to get rid of these sacrifices. We can't let the Exaltists have them.
Thank you for helping me find this sacrifice. But sorry, kids. You won't be the ones to keep it.
it's
can
that
kill this
annoying
guy.
old man. Why is he here?
We're in Hollow.
I'd
No one's gonna
advise
ask
you to
questions.
choose your words wisely, young lady.
You are from the Ravenlock family. So it was you.
That face. Oh, I know you. I heard about what happened to your friend. Truly unfortunate. If only she'd been smarter.
I don't know, Chief.
Your goal was this sacrifice all along. You've been tailing us, haven't you? Keeping your distance so that I wouldn't notice.
As expected of a Wolf Thyran, you are very perceptive. That's right. All thanks to your ex-partner, we were able to carry out our plan smoothly.
My ex-partner?
That's what he was up
I'm
to.
not exactly happy being called that, but what he said is true.
Wait, Hugo, what do you mean?
I made a deal with Mr. Hartman in advance. So, would you kindly step aside and let us have this sacrifice?
No.
Of course, you can choose to refuse, but if you do, then I'll have to take coercive measures.
What did you offer him?
Everything we know about the sacrifices plus the core itself.
But why?
It's simple. I want to climb higher. Mr. Hartman offered me a chance to join Tops. Who could say no to that?
Wolfman was right.
No. Impossible. You promised to help me investigate the Exaltists. You told me the whole point of Mockingbird was to do anything it takes to bring a little justice to this world. Was all of that just a lie?
Evidently so.
You're just too gullible, Vivian. I also told you, everybody lies. To hide their true intentions, people lie so smoothly, they don't even bat an eye.
You...
What a wonderful show of betrayal and backstabbing! Bravo! I've got no interest in your little feud, but would you all be so kind as to step aside?
I think we should kill you
My
instead.
men still have some delicate handiwork to do. To extract that sacrifice behind you.
Over my dead body.
Thank you, Andy.
Stay calm now.
Wanna recharge?
He's going bad. Just like the leftover food on a VTuber's desk.
Wide open.
Stand still. Amateurs.
Flip the switch.
Well, yes, they escaped during the fighting. Well, shit. Yeah, that is, like, big time bad. It's a moldy tuna fish sandwich from 2023. This version of AMD has 2 swords. For twice the slaughter.
Oh, you guys are such a pain. Hugo, stop standing around. Time for you to act. We had a deal. Give me the sacrifice core now.
Did we? I don't remember. I imagine this is your favorite kind of entertainment. Watching allies betray each other, suspicion festering until it all turns to bitter hatred. Seeing people tear each other apart like wild beasts, just like your decaying family. Does it comfort that dead conscience of yours?
You. What's that supposed to mean?
Let me guess, you're gonna betray him now.
I am loving the look on your face right now. Right when you think you've succeeded, I'm here to tell you it was all fake. None of it was real. Let this pain sink in. It's karma for what you did to me back then.
It was a double cross?
You're
Maybe even more.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You still don't recognize me, do you? Let me give you a little hint. My full name is Hugo Vlad Ravenlock.
That's impossible. You're part of our family?
I may be an illegitimate child, but I have the same blood flowing in my veins as you.
Ita, listen here now. Never do adultery.
I know you. You're that bastard of his. Damn it. I could have sworn you were already.
My dear uncle, you were never worthy of your position. You have no claim to the Ravenlock lineage. You may have killed all of my father's other children, but sorry to disappoint, I'm still alive. I am the true heir to the Ravenlock family.
You're a bastard. You have no right to inherit the family.
Yeah, but if you die in the hollow mysteriously,
That's
This
not
would stop
for
him.
you to decide. Master Edmund is very supportive of my claim.
Edmund? That's impossible. You weaseled your way into Top's inner circle?
Master Edmund doesn't care who achieves his goal. In other words, he'd happily let me take over the Ravenlock family, as long as I'm more competent than you.
This can't be! You don't know the family's real secret!
what, the potato salad recipe?
I know a lot more than you think, including everything that you've done. Just give up. You never even stood a chance.
Damn it.
This was all fake, right? You were just putting on an act to fool this old man, right?
I'm not convinced.
I actually fell for it. Don't do that again. At least give us a heads up next time.
Vivian,
I'm not convinced.
everything I did was to rightfully inherit the Ravenlock family. That part is true. Now, I'm going to kill this man who stole what was never his. I'll make sure he can never be a threat again.
Okay.
You can't kill him. We still need information from him on the sacrifices and the Exaltists.
Alright, information is a valid point.
You must be misunderstanding something, Lycon. Just like you chose the mayor, I chose Tops. At least for now, Tops has the same interests as me. I'm not going to harm my own self-interests. Be it intel on the sacrifices or the core itself. I'm handing everything over to Master Edmund.
Why?
I just want to take back what's mine. If fate is not willing to give me justice, then I'll just have to seize it with my own
Don't trust this
hands.
Edmund guy.
Stealing, robbing, lying, or betraying. I'll do whatever it takes.
Even if it means selling your soul to the devil? You know about the power struggle between Tops and City Hall. Those elites at Tops would be only too happy to see the Exaltists plotting a grand attack on New Eridu using sacrifices.
He's a vampire, most likely.
That would severely harm the Mayflower's reputation and approval rating in New Eridu. And that's exactly what Tops wants to see.
If that happens, countless people will die.
I'm sorry it has to be this way. But I have to do this. I'm going to get everything Master Edmund wants. Inherit the
We're gonna have to
Ravenlock
kill this
name,
guy, aren't we?
Climb to the top. And then I'll be able to change everything for good. For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Someone has to do it.
I don't really agree. Sounds like some twisted logic to me.
This is the path I've chosen. Without power, resources, or strength, we can't do anything. Mockingbird is the perfect example. All the talk about using our power to tip the scales of justice and hover over them like the sword of Damocles. It's just a delusion. In their eyes, we're nothing but annoying gnats.
Gnats.
Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. Never in the past, not now, and never will in the future. None of it matters.
I understand your anger and
The
resentment,
Illuminati.
but you can't let those feelings consume you.
Sorry, Proxy. I know what you're trying to say. But this isn't some children's story of a dragon slayer becoming an evil dragon. Sometimes, to slay the dragon, you must first become one. With sharp claws, rending fangs, and strength enough to destroy
I don't know, Chief. Backing up the city with ethereals is, not a good plan. Feel my friends live there.
So I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the abyss. Out of my way!
Here to assist.
It's about time you kneel.
This guy's very strong.
Is that all?
Do you need Fox Lady here? Is there too much Night Chi? Probably needs time as an r/AP as a moderator.
At your service.
A perfect conduit.
We got this.
Keep
Let's add the
focused.
second stage to his attack.
Off balance.
I've largely got the dodges down.
My way.
Largely.
All right, you got me. But too bad. I have my own methods.
What are you doing?
Well then, make your choice. The sacrifice core, or your precious faith in.
Ah, this is where I stab him in the gut, right?
I know you took it. Don't forget, I'm the one who taught you that.
Okay, the core is yours. Just leave Lord Phaethon alone.
What a shame. Did you really think I'd keep my promise? That's right. This is the real me. What's the matter? Thinking of killing me? Didn't you say all life is precious?
I mean,
Drop your foolish facade.
I think we should.
I knew it.
He has inherited the seed of evil. Do not let it take root. When the time comes, you must be the one.
Somebody stab that guy, too. Before you sacrifice Cora.
Go on, kill me. If you've got the guts, do it, traitor.
I mean, we better do it before it causes any more problems. He yeeted off the building, idiot. Take your fedora hat with you.
No!
Sorry you had to
Master
see that,
Foxy.
Vivian.
Are you okay? Are you hurt?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just never thought things would turn out like this.
Lord Phaethon, I'm sorry. I had no idea Hugo would do that to you. I'm so sorry.
Judging from how we've interacted before, Hugo didn't seem like the reckless type. I feel like there's more to this than meets the eye.
Yeah, what's the other guy doing?
Hugo, he...
That's a hollow down there. If you need, I can arrange for someone to go in and search for his body.
Yeah, if we don't see a body,
That
he ain't
isn't
dead.
necessary.
Yes, it is.
To be frank, I thought you'd hate him for his betrayal, Miss Vivian.
I do hate that he's keeping things from me, but all these years, Hugo's been like family to me. I believe he's still with us.
Well, he's gonna keep being a problem then.
Me too. There's a chance he's still alive.
Yeah, if we don't see a body, the job ain't done.
I'm terribly sorry, but I must tell you, it is impossible for Hugo to be alive. My hand went through his heart.
Well, you're dealing with, organ traffickers. Maybe add a second one.
Sorry to interrupt, everyone. But just so you know, Hartman's gone. Probably slipped away during all the chaos.
We didn't
I'm
keep an
sorry,
eye on him.
I was so focused on Master Proxy's safety. I
Probably
wasn't
not
paying
thinking,
attention
too.
to him.
Because he's looking at it.
Same, but it doesn't matter. We all know what he did. And he will pay for what he did today.
Yes. I'll be reporting all of this to the mayor. He's not getting away with this.
They'll find him and steal his heart, too.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's head back.
I don't believe it. Woman?
Another obstacle out of the way. She's going to be pleased about this. May the Creator guide us.
The Exalfists, huh?
Fear, suffering, despair, and destruction. That's the future I see. Lord Phaethon.
Yeah, I imagine you are a little distracted. Sure. There's definitely a bigger secret behind this. Oh. Alright, you can stay here. I don't know. Hey, we're level 45 now. Give me those. Let's see. I don't think there's anything else I have to do. But Vivian, she's probably gonna try to sneak in. Right? Season 1 epilogue? I wish this one would happen in real life too. You rest comfortably and now your mind feels exceptionally clear. Hmm. I don't know. I think we should stick to main story missions. I think. Maybe. Are we apparently not? Apparently not. I was wrong, chat. Because a child with a silly hat. Remember Andrew? Yeah, he's banging his sister. Oh. Hmm. I mean, we could do that one too. Let's see what's going on in here. They sent us here for a reason. You're pretty cute.
Hello there, Belle. I know it looks like I'm slacking, but don't worry. I officially took the day off.
Nobody said you were slacking. Wait, you took the day off to see a movie?
Huh, so you're not here for the... Oh, well then, Miss Haley, mind explaining the promo event? We have a very serious movie critic standing here.
Welcome to Gravity Cinema! I'm Haley, the box office clerk.
You have a very cute bow.
We just opened a newly renovated theater today. To attract more movie enthusiasts like yourself, we are holding a series of promotional events. The first 100 customers today will receive a Gravity VIP card. As you watch more movies here, this card will level up, allowing you to unlock a variety of gifts and better discounts. Oh, and the first customer to watch every movie in our lineup gets an exclusive bonus reward.
Oh boy. Is it
10%
a
discount on all movie
stale hot dog?
and one free movie every week. Amazing, right? No,
Is it
you
hot
don't
dog
miss
like
out
that
on a chance
abomination
like
on the
that.
Scandal? I hope it's something better than that.
The first 100 customers get a VIP card, huh? Am I too late to join the club?
Nope, you're still in time. I'm number 52, so there's plenty more left. You're here, so might as well.
Hard to argue with that logic.
Perfect. How about we watch a movie together?
Great. Come on, just hop in line behind me. Any film catching your eye?
I haven't thought about it yet. I got too excited for the whole first 100 thing.
Same. I was only here for the perks. Honestly, I didn't even check the showings. We can pick one together. Work's tiring enough. How about something fun and chill to unwind?
I don't know. I'm getting me distracted. By your titties.
What are you gonna see this time?
I see. You can invite a companion. I assume we take Miss Andy over here eventually. She has big hair.
The kids at the arcade keep talking about this movie. I'm curious to see what's so great about it.
Johan?
What
Wait,
an
are we talking in the
interesting
theater?
sound. But this also proves it has a distinct charm that makes more and more people curious to check it out.
Um,
Ah, I see right. I'm also excited to hear those iconic lines the kids love to quote.
You're like
I'm
6'7".
probably just like your friend, an adult on the outside, but still a kid at heart. Otherwise, I wouldn't still be at Godfinger all the time, right? What's wrong? You've got your eyebrows furrowed. Is something bothering you?
Well, clearly she's not that absorbed.
No need to be so cautious. You don't have to worry about anything with me.
I mean, we shouldn't be talking in theater.
After
You're the wrong color for that.
precious time off work, let's just relax and enjoy the movie. See? Being chill is just as contagious as happiness.
Do a little chill maxing. Way too close for comfort, huh? I don't mind, she's pretty cute.
A true hero doesn't run away. There's only one true trump card, and that's me. Now, show me what you got. I shall list your crimes and put a stop to this endless war.
It's a good thing they didn't pick the Minecraft movie and then bringing in live chickens to throw them.
This is such a rare movie experience. Everyone is cheering for the night. Don't you want to join them? You really looked like a true Starlight Knight just now. You're so shy, but still trying to act tough. You're the type of kid that can't stand losing at Snake Duel, huh?
Yeah, I'd have a public crash out.
Everyone is so hyped! This interaction is even more fun than the movie itself. What a special movie. No wonder
Should
the
we
kids
clap?
love it.
Are we American enough to clap during the movie?
I'd
Or at least
say
at the end, I
it's
mean.
okay, but it does feel very pure, I guess. Good thing I watched it. Now I've got more to chat about with everyone at the arcade. Instead of saying, I love my job, it's more like I enjoy the experience that comes with it. You get what I mean by experience. Take a guess.
You sign in at the front desk
Honestly,
to experience the
I
ass.
don't know myself, but maybe that's just how it is. In the arcade, everyone becomes a kid again. No matter who the customer is, no matter who wins or loses.
What if Chuck E. Cheese is there and he gets arrested?
Pure and
Credit card
simple.
fraud.
Like kids, right? Maybe I just like hanging out in
We
places
saw that.
like
We
that.
saw that video.
It's similar to how you like random play. It's the kind of movie you can just relax and enjoy. Fun, yet full of excitement. No wonder it has so many fans. The knight levels up, fights monsters, and saves the world. Feels just as pure as a classic video game. Gotta catch up on this series somehow. Looks like I'll be hitting the video store more often.
Pretty cute. My god. She's devised a drink holder for her belt? Incredible. I couldn't feel so tall. Or maybe I'm just so short. I've been domestic violenced.
What are you gonna see this time?
Okay. Okay. Oh man, we don't have rewards yet. Literally 1984. Appreciation difficulty? Oh no. Oh no. I have to think. I have to have thoughts. It's over and cooked.
The story begins.
I have to push the correct button. I'm cooked.
Here we go. Wanna watch it again?
I can kind of mash the button, so it's okay. I'm not totally cooked. do we get for it? Have a chat with Hoshimi Miyabi. Don't mind if I do. Hey chat, look at those ears. They're firm, yet a little bit floppy. Training and resisting food cravings? What kind of training could one have in a cinema? I told you, popcorn throwing. Brings you the Minecraft movie. First we have to stop at the market and buy a live chicken. So we can toss it at the screen when they say chicken jockey. We better pick the back row. Because the big fluffy ears will prevent the other guests from seeing the movie.
What are you gonna
Pick the
see
front
this
row.
time?
Extra special friends. Yeah, I would say Miss Miyabi's an extra special friend. You were so adorably autistic. Wholesome? Up right in front. Whoever's sitting behind us gets to look at her big fluffy ears.
Movies and popcorn. What's the connection?
What is the connection?
So it's an undistracting snack, just like melons. But in a theater, I suppose it might make a mess.
Yeah, you don't want to spill melons everywhere. One of her ears is drooping towards me. That is so cute. It was a mistake?
Sorry. I lost myself for a second. I hope I didn't bother you. Oh, I'm good. It just...
I'm definitely not bothered by a fluffy fox ear touching me on the head.
Every time I go on a mission in the Hollow, any mistake could be the end of me. Even in the cinema, where everyone else is giving themselves to the movie. it's a place where you're supposed to be open to every emotion. But I'm still reflexively shutting down my feelings. Maybe that's a sign that I haven't really gotten stronger, just better at avoiding things. I suppose that's good training in and of itself.
Oh, me happy. Super cute.
Don't you understand? Even if your kid wasn't trapped by the hollow, there's no way he would have made it. Stop fooling yourself!
Kid's cooked.
For a mother, only what she sees with her own eyes is real. Besides, my child hasn't given up believing in his mother. His heartbeat gradually calmed down. He knew I would definitely find him.
Yes, I think so too. This movie is really well done. It doesn't cheaply tug at your heartstrings with melodrama. Instead, the mother naturally gets stronger and more capable as the film goes on. Dodging ethereals, bargaining with the Hollow Raiders, she's basically a pro by now. I want to watch scary movies. It's necessary training. Other than that, I don't have a preference. Maybe because I haven't seen as many as you, I still don't know what I like.
Scary movies, huh?
Thanks for watching that movie with me.
The ear wiggles indicate a deeply moved, huh? I mean, I was gonna go back to the main story, but I'm easily distracted by Foxworth and... Does a bamboo have a heartbeat? Like a melon that had fallen from the vine. She really likes melons, doesn't she?
The melon... no. The bamboo is not far ahead of us. I see it. It's still there.
A melon. Aww. We got a cat cluster here. Okay, I'm gonna go touch the cat cluster after we touch this bamboo. Okay. Oh god. Oh, I see. Oh, we're kind of off of C now. Here we go. Fix the bang boo. I fiddled with your bits. That's what happened. Oh, we got hit by a cyclist. Incident. Goodbye. Okay, where were those cats? Go catch the cats. K, you're missing a K. Meow? Internal training with the cats? Cats can become PubSec officers? You can only choose one? Meow? The cats have either of those? Test their determination. Oh, it's over. Yep, they took the bribe. Of course they took the bribe. They're cats. Incredible. Incredible. You're supposed to get a dog and you brought cats. That's a pleasant surprise. You're malfunctioning, Natalie. Oh my god. Incredible. Incredible. Both of them took the bribe. Greedy and timid. Timid and gluttonous. Classic cat behavior. Oh man. Stopped by HR. What? Why would you not want the cat to sleep in your room? He only says nice things when he wants something. Adorable. Completely adorable. 5 out of 5. We are back to main story missions. But I gotta refill a drink first. He's in the corner, hiding. In a later couch there. Very good, very good. We should probably talk to her. Let's go meet her. The big bro corner. Rest on the sofa? Now that is a mission I can do. How come nobody ever gives me a mission like that in real life? Rest on the sofa? I have a very comfy sofa. It's like actually big enough to lay on. Easy, Belle.
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I? When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in. I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself.
That's fair, that happens.
I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
Oh yeah. She likes to watch us sleep. She's the obsessive one for sure.
Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Vathan.
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel.
Is he really? Is, Hugo really dead? I don't believe it.
It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. They're probably tired of the nonsense from the upper class type folks. The cheating on the spouse and then having an illegitimate child. And then suddenly that child is lower than dirt. When it was your fault for cheating in the first place. The lesson with this story is no adultery. Do not do adultery.
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat.
Cooked.
Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
I still don't think he's dead, though.
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
Oh, he is cooked.
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
But he still has the, sacrifice chunk.
Sounds like Hartman's in a pretty bad spot right now. But we know he's not the type to go down easily.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Vathan. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway. I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
That's fair.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
Oh.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
We'd be like counselors. Only that's a terrible idea because I'm a Menhera and make people worse.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
Well, that's pretty important now, isn't it?
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
Bro. He's plotting to help the folks fuck up the city with ethereals. I think we're beyond that.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life. I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made, or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian's doing just fine. She's actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think. If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
No
That's
problem.
fair.
But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this, and I get where both of you are coming from. As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
I respect that. Thank you. Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy.
Didn't the last guy promise that too?
As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
I'm still not convinced, chat.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves.
Exactly, and then she goes and says that.
Ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
You're right.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
I mean, they said Hartman was doing organ trafficking.
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Strongly suspect we're gonna see Hugo again.
The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
Sure, why not?
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Well, I mean, the mayor helped us out big time. For the communists. To the Ballet Twins we go. This is a Chinese game. True. And if you look closely at how I parked my car, Belle is a Chinese woman driver. Just, right there. On the sidewalk. Knocking over the cone. We're deciding, yeah, I'll park here. Statue of a guy sitting on the toilet thinking. She's got her umbrella out. Miss Vivian, are you a vampire?
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me.
I mean, you did help us out big time,
I'm
so...
sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
That's not good.
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then. But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
No, there's Sarah. She's involved somehow.
My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms. The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city. And when that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
Classic political maneuvering.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him. And I'd be happy to clear his name.
Well, I mean...
Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant. Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again. On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work. You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Another Void Hunter? Is this one a Foxwoman too?
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janna's quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own, and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
I mean, seems reasonable to me.
Okay.
We don't want New Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
Alright. We gotta recover the sacrifice. Let's do it. Into the hollow we go. Oh good, now I can bring my own crew. Locked.
I
Select.
would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
Eradicate all evil.
Foxwoman it is. It is so over for whatever's in this hollow. Okay. Okay.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Evade.
My Miyabi is so incredibly strong. And also, I know how to play her.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here? Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops?
Maybe.
I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day.
Oh, so Mr. Edmund is...
What's Tops planning to
in on
do
it
with
too?
all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Visibly unsettled Vivian?
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Vivian, I've been dying to know, who is this she you keep mentioning?
They're alright.
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth. I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Alright, I kinda need to know.
Sure, I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to. I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Vathan, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises. I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
I mean, we
I
kinda
just
do.
can't shake the feeling that
The mayor mentioned it.
something bad is about to happen.
Ooh, give me this. $4,000 divvies. The dormant sacrifice is gone too? That's not good.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path. For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse.
So, like, were you in the Exaltus before Mockingbird?
Nothing here either. Are we too late?
These ethereals don't stand a chance.
There's...
Woman. Woman. I got my sword, so let's go fuck her up.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then!
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can
No,
help
she's
you.
choosing to do this, Vivian.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Oh, we can't stay out of this. These chuckle fucks are planning to fuck up our city with sacrifices? Ain't no way.
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
Camille! Lord Phaethon, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Thank you, Miyabi. Very helpful.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
You can say that.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Destroying or taking?
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left. I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
Oh, huh?
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaethon. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay, back to the matter at hand. That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
They're turning them into sacrifices, aren't they?
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
They're turning them into sacrifices.
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaethon? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Okay.
I'm in. Let's go together.
I don't know why she calls me Lord Phaethon. That's kind of silly.
A friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me. I learned a lot about
Look at this horny woman.
Thanks to her.
She's got horns and a cute little tail. Holy shit, it's Rain.
Rain! Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Phaethon. Long time no see.
Rain! You actually know that Lord Phaethon is Lord Phaethon? No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Phaethon.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaethon wouldn't be interested in that.
Ah, yes I am.
Why are you all tense? Right, Lord Phaethon lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
I mean, I know an idol.
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
Was it a cat?
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking at snacks.
Lord Phaethon, please, let's drop this topic.
No, I want to talk about the cat.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
Oh wait, they got turned into sacrifices.
The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter.
I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you are unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
We hear those?
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside.
Did we hear those during the port hanging?
Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up.
Who's your idol?
Been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh?
True.
But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
What if it's really a black cat?
Rain. I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life. I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Lord Phaethon, please pay no mind to what Rain said. That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Is he a big guy for you? One Denny Boo? You gave Ace Combat Zero on expert mode and unlocked a harder mode you didn't know about? Fucking it, that would be harder when one shot from a missile downed you? What if the missile's more accurate? What if your countermeasures work poorly? Even worse. One Denny Boo earned 100 Dennies. Head him and get a Denny? You don't have countermeasures? You just fly fast and turn around and still can't get you? Oh, so you're fast enough to outrun a missile, huh? That only works in certain planes, right? In the desert? A sand pit? There's a sand pit? Base Combat 7, you have flares, but you don't like it? Why not? What did players do to you?
Wednesday Boo is just too cute, right?
True.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
Hello, weak man. We brought a woman who's dressed like a landmine girl. Is he one of the miners?
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Good thing he's a white man and not a Latina woman who's upset. Because if you tell a Latina woman who's upset to calm down, you're cooked. It's over for you. You'll find your bloody, bruised body with chancla marks all over it.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go.
They recycled the plot from Ace Combat 5, added drone spam, and the final mission was just the final levels from Ace Combat 5 and 0, turned into something shitty that made you mad. Sad. Sad.
I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We
What
simply
did you
want
see?
to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them.
Come on, you gotta tell him. They're gonna hurt your family
never
either
saw
way.
me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
Come on, everyone's
But
greedy.
your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
I mean, you can tell us.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
I don't think it works like that.
No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family, but you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the Hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up. After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the Hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the Hollow. But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
And then Hartman touched you in your no-no place?
When I woke up,
saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
I fucking knew it. He wasn't dead.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur. I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
Reno's taking them away.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough. Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that. I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
Telling her our stories.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Are we at the dock? Or the port? Are we finally going to get fries?
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence. It was me. Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Aw, shit.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
She's really yandere for us.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me. Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse.
She got cyberbullied.
Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster.
Aww.
In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights, and not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind, and right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world. It was you, Lord Vathan.
Wait, really? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So what did I post?
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself. I'm not telling you.
Come on.
Huh? No!
We're covered.
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now. Lord Vathan, I truly like who I've become.
Huh? We fixed her. We didn't even know her, but we fixed her.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Belle, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when you returned. I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core.
Aw, shit. Now as long as he doesn't eat Rena's cooking.
He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Let's do it.
This.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
Let's not fuck it up this time.
He mentioned before will also be assisting you this time.
A friend?
The target coordinates have been shared
Yeah?
with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Who's the moose friend? Let's do it.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
This is the path I follow.
I'm bringing you, Niabi. You're my strongest soldier.
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina. I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core?
Hey, they didn't.
And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your
Truly,
safety.
Miss Belle needs to learn how to fight ethereals.
Okay.
Ethereals! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
They didn't stand a chance.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted. Let's keep moving, Lord Phaethon.
Over.
Damn, they didn't even survive long enough for, the second half of that attack to do anything.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaethon. They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing. This is our chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be...
Does seem like a
Hands
bad
over
thing
what's in
for
the box,
folks to have.
or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
I've got a void hunter with me, so...
Lord Phaethon, the box is empty. So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
We're stolen.
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Boy, that's uncomfortable.
Vivian, it's been ages. Dina! Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet. Look at you, thriving. leaving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
That does sound like something Hartman would do.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Drop the fake one. He dropped the fake one and he ran off with the real one, and he's still alive somewhere.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously? The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
Hugo's pocket.
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune? How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again!
Cooked.
You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish. If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
I have no such plans.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
Really? We let them escape?
More ethereals are coming. Too many. No chance to get out of this. Keep your filthy hands. You better not get my tricks dirty.
fine. I got this.
There are so many.
It's fine, Vivian. I got this.
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Who are you?
Now!
Thank you!
I'll be fine. You're a fox lady. She must be the other Void Hunter.
Finally, peace and quiet.
He's got a bird.
You must be Belle, right? Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
Can I ask, who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunque Summit. You can call me Yishuan.
Yishuan.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh.
Oh,
that's good
so
to hear.
You're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Chat, we found the second mole. It's on her boob.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk.
Yeah, we're in the middle of the
I
hollow.
have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan. I'm just not feeling very well.
Do you want me to carry you?
I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
Maybe.
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them.
I don't know, that doesn't seem like a good idea.
Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father.
So what's the blessing?
But things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others.
Was it the sacrifice serum?
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption. In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing. I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted.
Oh.
In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall. Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Oh.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening? Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't... Father!
Hooked.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Hooked.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists.
No way.
I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists. She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending. Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
Aww.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you. As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices. The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones, but not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true. Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaethon, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
Good night, Vivian. When you wake, it's almost noon. Finally, some realism. I wasn't here? Or was I? That is a good plan.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection. So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
I told you, chat.
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought. Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him.
It is definitely him.
If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too.
Aww.
All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
Your voice kinda doesn't match your body. You looked way younger. Hello, Vivian. Birds. Birds. Alright, we're looking for birds. That's a bird. That was not the bird in question. If this cat gets there first, that bird is cooked. That's the one. Ugh. On the station from Hugo and Camille.
You and Vivian share the same goal. Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived. And Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the Creator are leading us in the right direction.
Who's the creator?
I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands. As for how things will ultimately play out,
the Creator will guide me.
Who's the creator?
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
I believe it. Hugo's back.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
Well, I mean, maybe we should pick someone he doesn't recognize.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Oh, we're going on a date.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely.
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
Anything you need to look out for? Should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? Oh my god. We have to be formal? Alright. Formal sky in a frilly dress? Ain't no way. I'll wear my signature black hoodie and jeans. Or if I'm Belle, I'll wear my signature black and orange hoodie and a skirt with safety shorts underneath. I'm almost ready. I gotta take a pee first, so I'll be right back, Tap. I wish I could pee nearly as fast as Fillion, but it ain't happening. chat. It took me longer than I thought because my orange cat really wanted pets. He was peeping at me until I patted his head. Alright, wait 5 minutes before joining Vivian. Welcome back. You'd have bourbon? Hell yeah. Nice car. You know, fly your plane drunk, just like a true Soviet pilot. You better be flying the Soviet aircraft for that. Used, pure ethanol as, I think, hydraulic fluid. And you know damn well what they did with it after they used it in the plane. Look up the, stories about it sometime. Find some kind of F-15. And we swap it out for... I'm not a plane artist, but maybe swap it out for MiG-31? Is that somewhat equivalent? You'll have to tell me. I don't look like your bodyguard. I'm your escort. He sees what's going on. You chauffeur? You have a cool car and you're not even driving it yourself? What the fuck?
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight. Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need
Kind
for
of.
such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
Why do you have elf ears?
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here.
Was it?
I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, Blessing, Sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began, My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
We should have brought Sokaku with us. She would appreciate a good meal.
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
What kind of a special
we can
dessert?
Discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
So true. See, look, meaty. I didn't wear my, fancy formal outfit.
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
Wow, you were so cool just now. Like a powerful, noble lady. You sent Burton packing with just a few words.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members.
That's just the regular outfit? Exactly.
Otherwise, Burton wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Okay, maybe we should not have brought Fukako with us.
Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
I believe that. We didn't lock his study.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Perhaps we're just lucky? Plus, their security measures outside were so tight. Maybe it's more lax inside.
However, just to be safe, I'll call Lycon.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Yeah?
Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
I think, Hugo has the real one.
Then let's split up.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction? So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food.
Oh.
Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you.
I know, I think it's you that's trapped in here with us.
Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself. The bullet? How?
I knew it. I fucking called it. I'm so used to people not dying when they're supposed to.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until... Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
It's a pretty good trick.
Petty tricks? Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Why did he pull off a life insurance scam?
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end. It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Flying the MiG-29 now? Hell yeah.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along.
Oh,
He's
which
my
one of the
partner
ones
in
with,
crime, after all.
You're late.
Isn't all?
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
That was a good strategy.
You remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the
He likes
consequences
being
would be
tricky.
if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it. Of course, if things really did go awry, I had alternative plans. You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
He's a little bit off the goop. But it worked out for him.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost, it's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore.
But it's the
and
fake one.
all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point. is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never
Hello,
turned
update,
your blade
Brain.
toward Master Proxy.
Welcome.
So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
You still got that theater kid energy.
Obviously. It was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
See?
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Well, I mean, finding the sacrifice is pretty important.
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice? But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end.
Kinda based?
Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
It's all coming together now. Except, where's the real sacrifice core?
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Huh? Why is he tying himself up? Is he into that?
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
Oh, yeah, the cuddles don't work.
Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy
Uh-oh.
Exaltists. After
Careful,
use,
bro.
It allows control of the victim's mind, to some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Uh-oh. You might be cooked.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote.
Uh-oh.
Delay those effects, however. They will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind.
It's not good.
That's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences. So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
Fair.
I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you
what are they gonna do for him if there's no
believe I
antidote?
can make it? So, Icon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will.
Come on.
Time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Many such cases.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself? Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
Oh, sweet. We're just in time to get some fries from the fry stand. It's all your fault? Ed? Fries. I could go for some fries right now. Eh?
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
Ooh, somebody's mad.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
Helena, you're an elf.
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline.
Nuh-uh.
I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
Yeah, this guy's still high.
Because you don't want to wake up again. Who are you? I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
My god, his true self is a bang boo.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time
Probably.
she beat you without reason. When she tried to gouge out your eyes. When she sold you into that hell. Laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
I mean, that seems pretty reasonable at this point.
Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Maybe let's figure that out after the sacrifice thing.
I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence. But I won't.
Hugo has homophobia
Because
in his
I know it
eyes.
won't change anything. She was incapable of loving
Oh.
me. Just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Alright.
Been brainwashed by that dog. Keeping up
He's not a dog, he's a wolf.
magnanimous and forgiving fool. Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else. She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life.
Kurokumi means having two different colored eyes, you think? No, it's when you're not a fan of the rainbow flag people.
Without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell.
But yes, you were correct.
In Ravenlock Manor. Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers?
What's that gonna do?
Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
Well, look, I made me think about it, but really, we gotta deal with the sacrifice problem.
The same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice. Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade.
Oh no.
If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
I mean, how does killing a woman prove your strength?
Why forgive them? They
She's a woman.
don't deserve it. I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet.
Yeah, we have more important shit to do.
You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else, but rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry. I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick.
Cooked as heck.
And that means you, correct? So, I forgive you. I forgive myself. You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
You can deal with her later.
this is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother!
Serena?
Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Where you hiding?
I'm already hiding. You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Where you hiding?
Serena.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me. Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault.
Oh no.
If you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer. Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
Apparently.
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Eh? I mean, this is hardly eventually. This is like immediately returning.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes, your half-sister, and the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you. Unfortunately, it was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself, because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me
Handcuffed.
many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death.
Almost doesn't count.
Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Here you go again, trying to deny your desires. Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair. Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists.
Sometimes a beating is called for.
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power, dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
It's pretty stupid.
My dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
Only half of it.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family. You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense?
Maybe.
I can see.
Maybe he is.
Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power And so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down.
Nah, let's just deal with our current problems.
That spark.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
I know, our shit's still fucked up. No. Oh no.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the Hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make, and you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives.
Well, I mean...
Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Still the illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
I mean, you're very predictable.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say.
Is it a slur?
When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, rending fangs.
Dragon D's
and
not to cross your
strength enough
chin.
to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened.
Yeah, you can't hesitate with serious things like that.
Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman. His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course,
What if we
whether
kill
it's
Hartman?
Topps, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same.
Is it?
I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely
Sometimes you gotta be hate-pilled.
because of it?
You can't just hate for no reason.
Or are
You'd have
you
something
going
you
to
love, too.
follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an
So they could
impenetrable
act
wall
convincingly
around your heart,
when the
keeping
need
everyone
arose.
out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions.
I know, Chief.
And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come.
I think you're making this shit up.
Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me. And I'll never lose to myself.
But we almost unlocked the power to blast any stain off the toilet bowl. Just the force of our piss. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. If you choose to forgive, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
You're just afraid to admit it. You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire. Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice. They're all part of me. All of this makes me who I am.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's why I won't get rid of you.
That's
And
most
I won't
folks,
resent
really.
you. I choose to embrace you.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
There we go. The sun's rising, and the fry stand is beckoning.
This is just like what I saw in my dream. Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight, and I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable.
Fellas, the fry stand is right there.
Thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past. If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this.
Well, was it?
Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble for those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and
Well, look, you
suffering,
can't save the entire world
willing
on your
to
own.
become slaves to those in power for scraps.
Causing problems for your enemies
But
is
just as you said,
not the best any
even
man
if
can hope
what
for.
we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless.
Exactly.
Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird. All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity.
True.
If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Don't you have something to tell me? How'd you manage to sweet talk him? Stash of counterfeit dennies. I mean, it was a pretty good plan so far. Hugo is teamed up with the mayor? So, like, really all of us are on the same side. Except the cultists and Hartman. You gotta go fuck him up first.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the
Ditch the
Ravenlock
fedora.
family, too. I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Saving the workers is a good choice. Oh no. To find the other group.
A bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Repent!
More workers here. And quite.
I had a bad feeling about them. Should be by the room.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the Hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different from the ether his company mines in the Hollow.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised, it's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the Hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
In a brown like an auditorial.
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because everybody's broke?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the Hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every dinny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Oh.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the Hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job. Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Oh no.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to
Well, I
achieve
mean,
your
the pills might be satisfactory evidence.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation.
Yeah,
Also,
that'd be
don't
ideal.
overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as... Your legs? How are they feeling?
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight. You had a lot more aggression.
I've merely learned to control my strength.
Prostrate yourself.
When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
Damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
Aw, shit.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act.
He does.
All right. Let's end the small talk here. Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you. I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Brown Lady saves the day?
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets. Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
Figured it out?
I thought you were just being stubborn.
That is a good plan.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
I mean, he is kind of stubborn too, so...
I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack. Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location. Nikon? That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too.
Oh, shit.
I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death.
Maybe.
But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You...
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself.
Many such cases.
As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident, not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god.
That explains the fedora.
Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Here we go. Hopefully this one,
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic.
hey?
Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions. TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle. You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too. And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish. So I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions? Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle...
Hicks.
Thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be.
I mean, it was a...
I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted
With a
to
strategy, I'll give him that.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
It is super late.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses.
But he's still a
when
dick.
you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any
He's a theater
important
kid.
intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
Holy shit, Lycon really is old. He's going to bed before midnight.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger. Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed,
Oopsie.
Dina found a batch
Sorry,
of
chat.
that serum her father
I hit
created
the wrong button.
and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
I bet Vlad has it, or Hugo has it somewhere.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethon's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear Proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear Proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Blah blah, sacrifice bad, blah blah, we need to stop it. Damn, there we go. I completely agree. Exclamation point.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
And like, get rid of the others.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last
That
batch
too.
of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
Is he gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight? It's arrogant enough. Exactly, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. No more secrets? I think he has more secrets. Tons more. Alright, we'll do that tomorrow because it's already gotten super late and I just happened to pick like a really long chapter before then. Ooh. Anyway. Good night, chat. Let's go find someone to raid. We'll see if anyone's still on. I got a bad feeling about this. Only someone who usually has raids turned off. And yeah, they have raids turned off. Okay, so it must have been a quiet night. Everybody was, already in the stream. At least everyone I follow. So we'll just end off here for the night. And we'll be back tomorrow night. Yeah, tomorrow night's Sunday night, so that makes sense. I think. It's been a long stream. My brain's all mushy. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, chat. Good night, Needy. Good rest period, you too. Don't let the ethereals bite. On the other hand, maybe do let Vivian bite. He's pretty cute. And obsessive is a great quality.